Oh, that's the other character I don't have.
Uh-huh.
That's the character I don't have. But not like I'm gonna come over and help.
Well, that's Zelda Khan is the test character.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. Glad to see everyone. Welcome to the Wednesday stream. Today is a big day. We have a very big chunk of MSQ to go through in the Churning Mists. According to the wiki, we have 17 quests of MSQ to get through, and it has quite a bit of side quests in that zone too. So yeah, we are going to we're going to have a lot to do. We may not get through all the side quests today. We may have to finish those up on the next stream after this one. But we do indeed have we are getting nice way through Heaven's Word. According to the wiki tracker, we are about almost 30% through the main scenario, which is awesome. Awesome. But let us go. Let's do some Gamba before we get into MSQ. Also, we are almost ready to finish the last 2 steps of our Paladin Relic. I need about 18,500 more Grand Company seals, which I am going to get on my off days this week, and we should be ready to finish those on Monday. So let's see, we got a 6 there, we got a 7 there, we got a 9 there. So we do not have the ability to get the first or second prize. 7 plus 6 is 13. This one is 14. That's another 6 is 20. 22. Okay. And plus 1 is 10, 16. Yep, we do have a Y. 6397. I don't have the ability. A 6 and a 24 are not possible. So I'm trying to see which is my best option. So that's a 22, which is 144. That's 12. I might do this one. And welcome in, Connell. How are you doing today? Let's try that. Oh, we got worse. What was better? That would have been 144. 72. That might have been our best option. A 498. Oh well. Second try. So 8. 1. 5. 9. Well, let's try for that. Nope. We tried for the win. 7. 4. 3. That could be a 7, 8, 9. And it was not. We had to throw that 1 in there. Well, no jackpot today. But did you hear we're about 18,500 Grand Company seals away from the last Bombard Core I need. And then I think that we can schedule getting the last last 2 steps of the Paladin Relic done, which will be amazing. Amazing. We will be done with the Realm Reborn Relic. Also, on Monday, we will be able to complete the Sylphs and the Kobolds. And we will also be able to, after we get done with them, we'll unlock the Ixal. And then we will have all of the Realm Reborn tribes. The Ixal will take a bit because they have a lot of stages in their rep grind, but we'll be able to focus all of our points, or as many as we can, toward them. So hopefully it won't be too bad. But without further ado, we need to get back to the Churning Mists, because we've got a lot of things to do. We have 17 MSQ to do. So this is kind of the format I think I'm wanting to settle into. Is trying to complete like one narrative story arc per stream. That way, you know, I can kind of chunk it out, make it nice and easy to title, you know, instead of being like, well, I did this, and this, and in this stream. It's like, okay, Churning Mist, boom, it's done. It's very comprehensible, and that's also what I think I'm going to do with the YouTube series. Is I'm going to, as best I can, try to make each episode a story arc. Now that might not be completely possible, because some story arcs, like looking at you, Titan, go quite a bit, quite a few quests. So I'm not, and the main story, that's like 24 quests usually per city-state. So I might have to like chunk that out into like sub things, like maybe like, you know, you go from you just arrive in the city to like unlocking the inn rune or something. Whatever kind of works, but kind of like trying to keep it to the narrative story arcs as best I can. I hope that makes sense. Mountaintop diplomacy. Let's do it. Let's get into the story. Confound it. Could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Mughals? I'm certain Racefolker would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Nidhoggs with any certainty. We could wander the mist for days and not know if we were any closer to his brood brother. And those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Azale, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it safe to approach? I shall try, yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Dravanians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Alphino? I have not yet given up on the Mughals. Zelda, come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of Mughals, kin in the Twelbswood. After that business with Mugglemonk, I dare say they would be glad to help us. Okay. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in its direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, in the hope that I might delay any action against his guard. Thank you, Estinian. Come then, Zelda, let's make haste for Gridania and rendezvous at Nafka's altar. Ah, but I neglected to tell you. There is an aetheryte of ancient construction here, which should make this return journey rather less arduous. Pray do not forget to use it. Already done, Alfie. I'm way ahead of you. You may be a whiz kid, but I know adventuring. I know my business. Okay, well, what I need to do is actually, like, not be a goob when it comes to getting around Gridania. I almost always forget to, like, use the Gridanian Aetheryte. It's just... I always kind of just want to run. On my main, the free company on my main is in Gridania, so I've gotten really used to just running toward the Twin Adder Barracks. I sent word to the Elder Seats here upon arriving in Gridania, and I'm pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the 12-Wood Moogles, it is she. We are expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you're familiar with the Condor stationed at its entrance. The Elder Seats here awaits you. Pray follow me. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less a relief to see you safe and hail with my own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady. For all you have done for us in our absence, would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings, Elder Seats here. We would beg your wisdom in a matter that we may finally bring an end to the Dragon Song War. Speak on, friend. I see. So you seek a means to contact these Moogles of the Churning Mists. Kupo, I say Kupo! Greetings, Kuplo Cop. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Kane, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Moogles in the sky, Kupo. I will gladly tell you all you know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Moogle high in the clouds of Gridania, and had hoped that you and your kin in the 12s might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray correct me if I'm mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Moogles who dwell beyond the clouds? Indeed there are, Kuplo. Long, long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah, yes, the tale of good King Moogle the 12th. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kuplo's ancestors hailed from the Churning Mists. Given how long his kin have resided in the 12s, it's perfectly possible that the details of their history have faded in the myth. Indeed, Master Alphino, such stories often contain a measure of truth. 'Tis like that the Moogles of the Churning Mist tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Oh, fleeing second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come trampling through the forest. Of course, there's one Moogle. Where there's one Moogle, there's bound to be more. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. You will accompany us, then? Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit the thought of venturing outside the 12s is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this venture and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. Look at all her guard and, like, her people, we're all like, what? My lady, are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the signs of the seventh dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked a warrior of light to risk her life to save our own? Well, many times, I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer my name to our allies for the good of the realm. like all of her bodyguard is like, what the hell? Like, what are you doing? Is this not just... Yes, yes it is. Yes, of course, a most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Seeds here. We would be honored by your presence. Ugh. They're like, do what? And like, she's like, we are going. Yes, of course, my lady. Anything you say. Pray, return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as the Elder Seer's guide on the journey back to Samal. It being a path I've already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we have the Elder Seer's personal guard to escort us. Alright, well then I will just teleport and meet you there. To the Churning Mists. Down, down, down. Tomato, down, down, down. Well, Net's warrior of light, Nidhogg is not stirred, but he watches us unblinking. The Elder Seeds here herself answers your call, and there's naught to do but wait. They are here, Zelda. Greetings, my friends. I'm happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful. Devoid as the road was of Dravanians, would seem the dragons have abandoned some all for the Churning Mists. Elder Seeds here, may I present to you Sir Stinian Ishgards as your dragoon. 'Tis an honor to meet you, Sir Stinian. I've heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Mughals are all around us even as we speak, and I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. This should serve. They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them, Kupo. I am Kane Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from the 12th to share words with you. On the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. Oh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Koopa. I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Moogle clan. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I'm Kupo Kopp, an ambassador of the Twelveswood Moogles. A Moogle from the world below. Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions are no less surprised to learn of your existence here among the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Well, can I imagine your weariness? I am told that men have not walked here nigh on 1,000 winters. I hope you will forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them to your midst. My companions crave an audience of the great worm Bracefucker, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end to war, you say? I trust you, Kane Senna. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that, we hid because we smelled the dragon blood. These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Bracefucker, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice to say, we are worried at the presence of your blood-spattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind and invite destruction into our happy home. Now, just a moment, Chieftain. Zelda here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. She is a champion of the Twelveswood Moogles, and I will not hear her good name slandered. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall, of course, take your testimony into consideration. If I may, Chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interest of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Mogholm. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo. Tell me, in the world down below, do all your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it Kupo Kopp called you again? Zelda. Your names are as odd as your appearance. May I have you considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way, Koopa. As are Moghan, Mogmog, and Mogwyn. These are the names of the 3 wise Moogles who will administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the trials of trustworthiness. Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. And we will take the sword. Why? Because it's better than the one we got. Alright, first of all, we are going to do Morgan's trial. Hello, yes, I'm Morgan, the foremost alchemist in Mogholm, if you must know. If your tummy's gloopy and your wings are droopy, I have a potion to fix that. Or I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial. Yes, Go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breast for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance to Il Tom. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers, Kippo. Should I batch these? Might be for the best. Alright, Mug. No, I'm not gonna go. I'm gonna do them one at a time. I'll do them one at a time. That way I can focus. Let's see, I need to go up. Back right here, I think. What's that ramp? Nope. What's that ramp? It's so dark in here. No, that was way up. Screw it. I'll just go this way. Whoops. Out the north to the northern north. New location. Let's make sure we update our in there. Too bad they didn't give us a shield with our sword. That would have been nice. There's a clown's breath. Got one. And there's number 2. And where's our number? Where's our third one? Let's see it up here. Where's the other one? Please reveal yourself to me. Is it not in this circle? 2 out of 3. Gotta have missed one. Not here, definitely. Let's see it. Of course, there it is. Where I least would look. Anyway. Back to Moghan. Alright. Moghan, here is your Cloud's Breath. Did you have any trouble finding Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know? Oh yes, these are perfect, Koopa. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, miss? Should you ever feel your palm losing its bounce, then I'm your milky Koopa. I'm sure you are. Margaret! Okay. And we've got Mogmug, who's next on the list. We will, at least as far as side quests go, unlock flying. But there is a lot of Moogles. There's a lot of Moogle side quests in this zone. It's just crazy. The Moogles just seem to go on and on and on forever. Yes, you have a pleasure of speaking with Mogmug. I know. I am the fluffiest, most enchanted creature you've ever laid eyes upon, Koopa. It ain't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those Stravanians throwing themselves at me. Well, they look as if they might just gobble me right up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, madam, is this. Find these archaeosaurs and slap some manners into them, Koopa. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. Perhaps so, perhaps so. Of course, I'm being a derp. I'm being a derpy derp. irate. They're irate, chat. They're very irate. And then they summon a bull. Alright, let's go tell Mogmug that her advances, that their advances have been duly admonished. I say her admirers have been duly admonished. Not Moblin, not yet. You were able to humble my Dravanian devotees? Wonderful. You are as capable as I am captivating, Kupo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louts from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and their bellies rumbling. The Dravanians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. I am sure they do. Mogwin. Mogwin's the name, and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Malcolm who can match my talent, the brush Kupo. I know why you've come. Chieftain Mogwin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness. As I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I have seen to be misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, granted to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such a vibrant color and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Malcolm. Maybe. Mogwin is missing his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, you mean that paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I've not seen it recently, in fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. We've got an art critic. Maestro Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, happy day. If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo nuts just lying about to spend on such luxuries? So apparently, 4 Kupo nuts is rather expensive. I don't know much about this stone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out the back way to some old summit from time to time. Kupo, maybe he left it up there. You don't... Oh, here's my exit. Blech. Here's my back exit. Editor current! Woohoo! Let's go. Our first field current. We gaming now, brothers and sisters. We are gaming now. Down. Boom. Down, question mark? is this stone? Where is this brightly painted rock? Am I not? Where are you, rock? You say it's down. I want to get closer in, but I can't. Okay. I think I might have, maybe I passed it? Maybe I passed it on the way up. Oh. Well, because we had to, like, talk to Mogwin, because I'm dummy dumb. Well, what'd you find out, Koopa? Ah. Oh, yes. Now that you mention, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. The second part of your trial commences. Go adventure and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. Now we go up. Blah. I'm a dum-dum right now. Don't mind me. Okay, that's out the back. Over this way. And up this way. Now we gotta find the pebble. I'm sitting here trying to find the pebble without, like, actually talking to the Moogle. Let him know the scoop, the information. But knowing Moogles, he probably knew I was here all along. Yes. Yes, Zelda. Trip those story flags. There we go. Make that a little bit Later. Do, 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 do. Do you have a Koopa? Is my masterpiece safe? Yes, this is my look. Is it not exquisite? I call it contemplations of zenith. Thank you, madam. At last I can exchange my art for those delectable Koopa nuts. Mr. Malcolm will hear of this valorous deed. We have completed the trials of trustworthiness. Return to Chieftain Moglin and wait his judgments. I love how, like, they give you a big thing, like, you have completed this amazing epic quest. Here's a reward. Zelda, if that is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Moglin, and Moglin. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions. And I am decided, Koopa. Gather your friends before me now, so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. Are these trials over, then? My tasks have been a little more than household chores. While hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like pack chocobos, I shall demand compensation in Koopa nuts out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? Asterian. He's your dragoon. I'll go your trials, Warrior of Light. I have myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our host seemed entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld, who also favored such attacks. 'Twas meant out as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outlive what Caracal can I am. It's like a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Zelda, and like not this place. But they're so fluffy and furry and cute. Why you have to be like that? Never imagined my duties would include tidying up fallen leaves in a Moogle village beyond the clouds. Let's see what the other one says. They had the Elder Seer scrubbing and sweeping. The Elder Seer! As standing here in Mogul, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of the King Mogul XII and his seat in the heavens. At most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story of poor younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I became more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. But later am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. Oh, the poor Elder Seer having it at chores. We've become friends, Koopa. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? I suppose I'd better flutter over there and see him. What sorcery is this, that my heart should stir at mere fluffiness? Zelda, I was, no matter, what is it? Chief Moglin has made his decision? Well, let's not keep him waiting then. I think Ysael is enraptured by the fluffy Moogles. Never have I seen such determined workers, Koopa. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any meeting with race order taking place, certain preparations need to be made. What better way to help you pass the time than having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Koopa? Oh, God. Court. Oh dear. The horn. Bring out the horn quickly now. We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the Great Worm, Koopa. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Morgan may have sat on it. So we need some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now you need to simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, Chieftain. Thanks for your noble gift. You shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Racebooker. Very possibly, yes, but I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Koopa. The old worm isn't terribly fond of me. Your concern is appreciated, but I'm quite certain that a race will welcome our overtures. Should we ever arrive at his lair, come, we've squandered enough time already. The Fairly Odd Couple. Chieftain Mogwin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Koopa. Visit whenever you wish. Consider Mog home your home, amongst the clouds. Thanks for your help, Koopa. I doubt I would ever have found the time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would have never have gotten this so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, right, Koopa? Oops. Leaving Malcolm. Well, I expect you're going to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Koopa? If not, Alphino is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside. Stretch your wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe the Elder Seeds here and her retinue will soon be making a journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways, shall we? Alphino, Zelda, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Moogles might never have been revealed to us. 'Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Seeds here. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Koopa Cop, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the 12's Wood, and we are exceedingly glad you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I have made so many new friends, and I have so many fantastic tales to tell again, Smoogles back home. And it is to our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Elder Seedsir. We too must be on our way. Grace Walker awaits. Warrior of Light, pay attention closely to your companion, Sir Estinian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen. Will do, Kane. You've said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo. Then we are indeed ready to go. Alright, we won't need any of that stuff. As Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Ray Soldiers' attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big place where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for a saw. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo. Alright, we've got an ad coming up in a minute. So I will go ahead and make my way. Oh, looks like we're gonna be making it there already. I'm gonna go ahead and run the ad now. That way we have a little bit more time before the next auto ad runs. So be right back in about 3 minutes. welcome back. Welcome back. Hope you got some liquid refreshment or something to, you got up and stretched, or got a snack or something. You know, I had myself a little stretch for my part. More hostile presence. Also, hopefully, by the time we have our next stream on Monday, hopefully I can have Odin's feathers dyed to be white. Hopefully. Cross his fingers. These are ether current. Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived at One Piece, Koopa. I wonder what has the dragons so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. I think it has something to do with a certain Ellison dressed in black armor. I think they're a little testy. Waiting for the wind to change. They may have a small problem, Koopa. When winds are high like this, Racefolk invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If we tried blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. Northeast, huh? To the west, to the west. We have a journey to the west. This dude's nice and Koopa. The winds will have likely died down by tomorrow, but until then, might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. Mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help us clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well then, I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I had quite a keen nose for firewood during my time in frozen wastes of Curtis. Clear our minds. Does Master Alpha know whose mind needs clearing? The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these woods are not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Zelda, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We'll have the camp ready by the time you return. Okay. Oh no, it's a tree. I see I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alpino returns to the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looked like stew ingredients ready for the fire. A few things compared to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. So speaks the great explorer. Till recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with a kindling and a flint. Says, well, you instructed me so patiently, then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to your sail with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Charlene dignitary, and alongside my twin, became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers. How ignorant of my own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal and led to the downfall of the Scions. We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives never knowing what it is they're fighting, that they fight for, never questioning what they have been taught to believe. It was only upon meeting Reisbooker that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alpino. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Song War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for a certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Estinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Reisbooker of the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not, but that I shall, Dragoon. Well, when's willing, we will have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun. Make a good time. Campfire was so cozy, I must have fallen asleep, Koopa. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Reisbooker back to the skies above Zenith, I'm sure of it. This is our chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot to that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now. If it's all the same to you, good luck, Koopa. It was nice knowing you. We're making very good time on this part of the MSQ. We might actually have enough time to do all the side quests in this zone. That'd be nice. And we get a summoning stone and a teleport. Nice. Really like that. Really like that quite a bit. 1 and 6 to the west. There's way more love. Yeah, it's up. Okay. It is up. I remember having to do this when there was only 10 of these. When there was 10 failed currents, it was a bloody nightmare buying them all. Somewhere in like really inconvenient spots. Okay, we got one more from the field currents. Mortals, why do you disturb my solitude? It's a white dragon.
Velga.
Thou speakest the name of a creature that but awaiteth the release of oblivion. Leave me.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Svelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
Do not speak her name, mortal!
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Foolish girl, thinkest thou my beloved spirit is descended from the heavens? But the secrets of her heart are thine to know.
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Gullible fool. The light but illuminated the past for thee, did not grant thee omniscience. The spirit thou hast summoned belongeth not to Shiva, 'Tis but a shade conjured by thine own fancy. In an age long past, mine own kin were guilty of like folly. Beguiled by the Dark One's lies, they attempted to resurrect the king amongst worms. Yet the divinity they call forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen brood brother. Such gods are not summoned but created, phantoms spun from the threads of misplaced faith.
Then the spirit that answered me.
Was but thy dream of Shiva. Thy soul has been corrupted by a deity of thine own making, child.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelga, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
The tale of thy kind is one of avarice, treachery, and death, and thou wouldst speak to me of peace? Hark, thee mortal, to the naked truth, then tell me thou deservest forgiveness. Years ago, my beloved Shiva's sacrifice served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation. Two centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Elysian learned much about us, not least that the eyes of a great worm are the wellspring of his strength. Twas out of the selfish desire to possess this streak that King Thornton then conspired to undo all that our peoples had achieved together. With the aid of his leal knights, the most noble of Elysian lured my brood brother Ratatoskr into an ambush and took from her that which he craved. Yeah, I know. They are so long. I hope I can be done with them before the stream. The MSQ is going a lot faster than I thought, so I may have time, but yeah, for sure. They're like pop up like flies. Yeah, those Moogle side quests are crazy. Yep, this is the bloodline. Fain would I strike the image from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger. of my brood sister's tattered corpse defiled by her Ellison allies. They had torn out her eyes and feasted upon them in the manner of wild beasts. Yet that was not all, for from their bloody banquet the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. Nidhogg was the first to learn of the atrocity, and he took to the skies hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thornton and some few of his knights, their fellow butchers only knew too well where to aim their spears, and with now practiced savagery they set about my brood brothers, sending him flailing from the field. Such is the truth the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragon Song War. 'Tis a song my kind shall ne'er forget, and should 10,000 years pass and Ishgard crumble into dust.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, Dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth to my kind. And Nidhogg meaneth for Thornton's people to suffer for this sin until the end of days. That which thou imaginest a war of extinction is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment, those who abandon their own and side with dragonkind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Know that all the traitors' progeny bear a trace of Ratatoska's essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it.
Then the seed lies within us.
Tis for this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink, and thus they are transformed to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing army as newborn dragons. One by one, through death or defection, my brood brother shall account for all of the betrayer's children.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end, like the Dragoon. But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reachest 10, and Nidhogg shall remain to torment thine offspring.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance, an eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Yup. Thou hast the right of it, Dragon Slayer. Comprehendest now the futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Stubborn child, thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. It's a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetuate the crime. Despite thy visions, the deeds of history seem distant to thee. For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present. As fresh as the blood that did gush from Ratatosk's wounds. How could he not be driven mad? Tis only by the calming embrace of Shiva's soul that mine own fury hath not consumed me. But let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone. Tracefolker was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power. The will behind those words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even to the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. Far from mitigating this humiliation, the truths we have learned only serve to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. No, it won't. But we will continue our quest after we run the break. Be right back in 3 minutes. Grab a drink, a snack, get a stretch, whatever you need to do. But I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Alright, everyone, welcome back, welcome back. Well, that was a big lore dump, wasn't it? Worm's Lair.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And with two Azure Dragoons working in unison, who can say what might be possible? But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
That I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Yep. She's spent. She is spent. I do think I need to find myself a shield before we go in to the next, into the dungeon. So one piece of armor that I still need to upgrade, and the game's not going to give it to me. So I might need to go and find me a eye level 133 shield. That, and we will have a ready glam soon for our shield and sword, so we'll have something nice to look at. How close are we? 67, huh? We're very close. Oh, yes. Did we pass it? 5, 60. There it is. It should be. It is. It is all of the field currents. So now it's just quest currents. Woohoo! Quest currents. We like quest currents.
Is that it?
Yep. That's it.
Aye, that would be the Airy. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated. Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
Was it in fact the good old days, Alphino? I remember having to find all those silly corrupted crystals before I finally got the one I wanted. Was it fun, Alphino? Was it fun for you? A force of sufficient power to break through a primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the Airy. And I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well, on the condition that you swear not to learn Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. You agree with me, Connell? I feel better already. And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I'm not so selfish as that. Contact me by link pearl when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Mishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Rainet's Forum. Zelda, from what I gleaned of the Holy See's decidedly ambitious airship projects, it will be in Ishgard. Well, back to Foundation. Fortunately, I can look for a shield, if I can find one. So before we go talk to Sid, let's go to the Jewel Crozier. Let's see if I can't find a nice shield. Let's see, we are... So that is titanium. See if we can find a 133 shield. Titanium kite shield. Yep, that's what we're looking for. Oh, that's cheap. 5K. Sold. It is 130. Yes, it is. But the kite shield is 133, which affords a little bit better protection. And the game is not going to give me a shield. Ever. So it's gonna give me weapons, but it's not gonna give me a shield. In fact, I'm looking through the next section, and yeah, dungeons, I might get a shield out of that, but that's RNG, and the next dungeon is the Airy. Yep, I'm not gonna. Unless I get lucky, I'm not gonna get a shield until I can actually buy it with Poetics. No, they don't. It's only the weapon. I mean, I might get a combo in a dungeon, but once again, that's RNG. But as far as what the quests give you, it's only the weapon. That's why I bought the shield. And it's a kite shield. Go to the factory. Last you saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloudtop. Better than that, we should try the airship landing, or maybe even the Skystone manufactory. But let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who? Sir Abrick would seem the obvious choice, but there's no guaranteeing he will be able to grant us an audience at short notice. I have it. Count Edmund's youngest son prides himself on knowing all the Holy See's juiciest rumors. Let's return to the manor and see what the Lord Emmanuel is about. Let me take a look at what's available in the area. Open in background. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, we got bracelets, greaves, rings, thigh boots, arm guards, chokers, earrings, gauntlets, hats. Okay, archer, machinist, a mint basic, lesser panda. So the area gives an archer's arm, knight's arm, scholar, thaumaturge, machinist, lancer, rogue, samurai, conjure, white mage, summoner, astrologian. That's from Nidhogg. Regatta doesn't give any weapons. Gacetus doesn't give any weapons. First treasure, additional treasure copper doesn't give anything, any weapons. Okay, yeah, so treasure coffer number 4 would give me, if I got it, would give me a eye level 136 set. Now, I have to be lucky, or do it enough times to actually be able to get it to drop. But, there's a possibility that I could get an eye level 136 sworded shield out of treasure copper 4 from the Aerie. But I'm not gonna leave it to chance. If I get it, great. But I'm not going to leave my progression to chance. If that makes sense. But I'd have to, but I don't get, but basically I get a weapon guaranteed, 133, or the next session would give me another weapon. So the next, so 56 through 57. So my next crack at getting a new weapon wouldn't be until story quest level 58. So it's either run the area a bunch of times to get my paladin combo, or you know, do what I have to do, right? But I'd have to get lucky in the area to do that. Welcome, Mistress Humane. How shall I show inside the manor? Oh. No. Nope. I need to talk to the fop over here. Oh, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old girl? Well, I trust. Would you stop calling me old girl? Like, I know he'll keep saying it, but jeez, just, you know, I should be like, call me that one more time, and I will ram this sword up your ass. Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old girl? Well, I trust. In search of a Sid Garland, you say? Then say no more. Taverns are full of talk, and the name of said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he's been tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. It would seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Come, Zelda, we must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. I know, right? I mean, surely he's at the manufactory, right? No, he's at the airship landing. Zelda, Alpha, no? How fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I'm sure it will come as little surprise when I tell you we have need of a favor. Explain. Another wind barrier, and you say it was conjured by Nidhogg? The Enterprise could certainly take you to where you need to go. She would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. The Dravanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we can do, some manner of weapon we could employ. We're standing instead vigil at the edge of the churning mist, but we do not know how much longer. Alright. I didn't say it was impossible, I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Big switch. Somebody gave that new toy of yours a proper field test. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go. It's probably best if I let the lads show you. Come on to the manufactory. Come on, the manufactory's not far. Yeah, not far. It's literally on the lowest levels and like across the map. It's not far at all. Just go down the stairs and go all the way across the city. Yeah, it's not far. You're funny, Sid. A little project's just inside. Oh, you're gonna like this one. Alright now. Big eyes!
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
Yes, mana cutter.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them.
I know. We're not bragging or
They've
anything.
adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio is bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off, if you'll forgive the pun.
Hello. What's going on, Tataru?
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Ulda. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
Oh, really? Do tell.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the mana cutter with us.
We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Rauban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Take that blue thingy there. Yeah. take this blue thingy and take it over to Who's It's, and they'll give you a what's-a-mabob. General Rauban says they've uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts, and he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. Come, Zelda, pressing though Ishgard's plight may be, our presence here will not serve to hasten the Manicutta's completion. Let's return to the troubled lands of Danalan and lend what aid we may. Tataru, have our friends at the congregation send a message to Estinian. Tell him we have identified a solution to our problem, but it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alphina. To the Waking Sands, Warrior of Light. It's past time Ul'dah was delivered from this darkness. Let's do it! For the Sultana! The Sultana, by the way, is my favorite leader. I love the little potato. I love the little potats. Good thing I kept on to those Aetheryte tickets in my bag. Although I'm not going to have much use of them pretty soon. Hello, friends. Looking good there, Rauban.
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
You do tell.
Death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady-in-waiting, Meriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetrists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
You know it.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friend, for Nanamo, and for Ul'dah!
For the Sultana! Even though I am a queen of my own land, I see you as a friend. And, you know, she doesn't know that. Our target is Muriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I'm told the two of you have met. The sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Muriel is still in hiding there. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Alright, let us go ahead and... Risen or Ul'dah? Ul'dah's closer. Ul'dah is closer. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and run the ad now. I will meet you at the Silver Bazaar in about 3 minutes. Alright, we are back. Let's talk to Danielle. Mariel? Aye, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. It's one of the closest. It's the one closest to the market entrance. Closest to the market entrance, you say? We should just go there right now, but no, we have to, like, talk to everybody else. Look, it's Papa Sean. What's up, Spotted Meadow? Do I know of any returning residents? God, so tell me they're starting to come back. The masters will not be pleased to hear this. Yeah, you and your organized crime syndicate. Greetings, Zelda. What can I do for you, this Silver Bazaar's favorite adventurer? Going for Mara, you say? If you're hoping to lure her back to Ul'dah, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with city life. This one? No, that one's the one with the mender in it. Hello, Muriel. Happy to see me. Yuguri's gonna like fuck shit up, that's what her look says.
You are Muriel, the Sultana's former lady in waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me. General Alden.
He knows. She knows he knows. She can't get out of this one.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
She's like cornered and trapped. I know she's just doing her job, but jeez.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Lonorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace.
'twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
Mm-hmm.
You conniving little worm. You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution.
Yeah, Alphino doesn't like that.
Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed. Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended. Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Is he now?
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji without trial?
She's got a point.
Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law.
You want to play this, Raban?
If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
Oh, very Ul'dan. He's like, get out of my sight, girl. Rabon is not pleased. But he's got very few options. By the 12th, I feared Lord Lalavido's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I expect that he of all people would gift us the means to rouse the Sultana. Awakening in Ul'dah. Shall we also make our way to Ul'dah? I'd imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. Bye, Genlins. Bye, Genlins. I am General Robon, and mentioned you might be coming. Please this way, if you will. It's a big bed for such a small girl.
I was having the longest dream.
Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
Long live the Sultana.
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she's none the worse for her slumber. I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrias, yes, well. 'Twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
That's bad.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and ladies, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
Well, I'm down for repel an empire.
Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same.
Indeed.
I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves. Among the recruits, there were those who supported our order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single, unified Grand Company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alfino, proud member of the Scions.
Stay humble, kid. I'm blessed to speak thus in mine inner turmoil, but the fact of the matter But the fact remains, there is no woman alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I might never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. Still no word from Master Garland. I hope his mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. I'm assured that her grace will make a full recovery. Aye, and old too shall flourish once more. General Robon and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Ugody, a question, if I may. The good people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. But you know how things stand at the Rising Stones. Ah, yes, of course. You'll be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilbert's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there now are those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alfredo. To me, I see. I am grateful to hear that at least some of our members are true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. Shall be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me, Zelda? You were there at the company's inception. 'Tis only fitting that you be present at its end, and I would appreciate the support. To the stones that rise. Yay, we can go back in now. Woohoo! Commander, you're alive. And Zelda, too. I knew you'd scrape through. My splendid Crystal Braves, I've wronged you, all of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. Bah! Well, you'll not hear us complaining. It was a sight messier than expected, but we were still fighting for freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, Bates? Aye. You humble me. I am truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret, then, that I must... That's enough of that, Commander. We know what you mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. We talked it over, see, and we all agree. You can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves... Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind to each other. They bind us to each other and to you. Aww. Commander. Alpha. Our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you, Blyman, Philly, and the others. My friends, after all that's happened, I know not what to say. It's okay, Alfie. It's alright. Don't worry. We scrutinize the Scion's records. They should provide us with likely locations to which the missing Archons might have fled. Put your mind at ease. It is for our work, just such as this, that we've been trained. Look at me. Zelda Hime, I joined the Crystal Braves in the hopes of following in your footsteps, and I do not regret the decision, not even for a moment. I don't know if you know, but during that goddamn feast, Flamen got ambushed by some 3rd unit curs over in Limsa. So she danced free of their nose, and though ain't heard nothing since, but my guess she's lying low somewhere in the port. Elaine? We'll find the missing Scions, I promise you. Between us and the immortal flames, no stone in Eorzea will be left unturned. You goody? I feel blessed to have witnessed it to display of camaraderie. Yigiri. We must repair the damage if our minds are to focus. Now where to begin? Artemis. You okay there, buddy? First things first, we must needs put the rising stones in order. We cannot have the Archons return to find their headquarters in such a shambles. Hosen. This bitch, I sent Shinobi to spy upon the brass blades. It would seem that Ida and Papaluma's resistance accounted for a sizable number of the company's soldiers. All we know for certain, however, is that our friends' corpses were not found amongst the bodies they left behind. So they could be alive. Here's hoping. Alright, Alfie. Whoop. Sniff. Pray, excuse me. I thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one can measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I'm the exception which proves the rule. They do not protest. I know that I'm not worthy of their loyalty, Zelda. But as Staliak is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. Ready to fly. We must speak of future plans. With the remaining Braves, any information we uncover on the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm, specifically Urianger in the Waking Sands and Tataru and Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask you to call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. To Ishgard. To Ishgard. Stretch. Stretch, stretch. To the manufactory. Hey, Shepard. I'll get to you in a moment. Bad moment, I mean a few days. Zelda, how in the seven hells do you do it? We're just about to send for you. We have but this moment completed the Manufacturer's first successful test flight. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to 410 Manor. A dragoon by the name of Estinian was looking for you. He was? Well, that's interesting. Welcome, Mistress Hime. Shall I turn inside? Yes. You say that to me every single time I come, sir. Shouldn't you be at the Airy, sir? Why you come all the way back here? You have fulfilled your obligations to the old Donson. Mistress Taru has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned that these mana cutters and Master Golems were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the Eyrie, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Aymeric? I think we have kept him in the dark long enough. Total playtime? Or today? My total playtime on this character stands 23 hours, 23 days, 14 hours, and 20 minutes. I do believe P-Time only shows you per character. Yeah, I think it does. Yeah, so if you're asking about total playtime in total, it's 23 hours, 14 days, and 20 minutes worth of playtime. But we're going to have quite a number of scenes here, and an ad's going to start in about a little under 2 minutes. So I'm going to go ahead and run an ad now. That way we have plenty of time for the cutscenes. Be right back. Alright, we're back. Oh, really? Yeah, I could see a speedrun of 17 hours through AR. Assuming you... I mean, of course, you'd be skipping all the cutscenes, and you'd have to make sure that you're using the absolute fastest means of transport, but I could see that. For sure. Sir Emmerich has been eager to speak with you. Pray proceed.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isard taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no!
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury. You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
He's not wrong.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Well, my friend, would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
I don't want to, but if it has to be. A lot of things we've had to do out of necessity ever since the burst, isn't it? Copperbell Mines comes to mind. Didn't want to go slay a bunch of former slaves, but had to out of necessity. Because to do otherwise would be a slaughter of other innocents. I have pricked Master Alphino's pride, I fear. But had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphino would make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard pressed, though, we shall be hard pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. He just said carry. Into the Eyrie. Mana Cutter. Aether Currents. A dungeon. We've tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the Mana Cutters. Zelda, old friend, the cutters are ready when you are. Minor adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get to where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties will tear through that wind barrier like cermet drilled through cottage cheese. That's an image. And that, my friends, is a Garland Ironworks guarantee. You have our thanks. Come, Word of Light, the dread worm awaits. And we have the Eyrie. Alright, I am going to be back in 1 minute's time. I have a sudden need to use the little lizard's room. So, be right back. Oh, I am back. Alright. Let's see how long it's going to be to get in with NPCs. 8 minutes, it says. Oh. Hmm. 8 minutes wait or possible. We go in with duty support. Yeah, no, I'm gonna just do it with duty support. I'm gonna go in with duty support. Notice minimum eye level is I-110. That's interesting. Hello, Nidhogg. A little testy today, are we? Eat a Snickers. Wicked mortals, I shall melt your flesh and turn your bones to ash. I'm doing this just to save time. I don't want to. I'm not going to sit there and make you guys wait for 8 minutes while we wait for 3 other people to fill a queue. If we had more people online, I'd do it with a party, but but because we don't, I'm just gonna do it with area. I'm just gonna do the area with NPCs. And maybe we'll get lucky with a loot drop for right before the Nidhogg fight, and we get our paladin weapon. That'd be nice. Apparently we took a Temple Kyrujan and a Temple Banneret with us. If you play with NPCs. So I can see it a little bit better.
God is down.
Your God is down. Well, he called me the Azure Dragoon. Yes. That is true. But he knows I have Dragoon, I know Dragoon, so. I'm gonna say, you know, I'm Dragoon in spirit. How about that? We needed a tank. We got. He apparently brought along a DPS. And well, Dragoon's not level 50. I had considered, and I still may do this for the patch locker run, but doing Heaven's Ward as a Dragoon. But, you know, that's more wait time. Meh. Now about playing through his Dragoon on the patch locker run, or meh about bringing along about the other thing I said. I got some all in my leveling roulette today. I was working on getting the rest of the tombstones I needed for the relic, and I got some all, which was fun, I guess. But he's not a, I mean, he is a Lancer, but they call him a Banneret. Like, look, it's like, it's not even Temple Lancer, it's like Temple Banneret. But no, I mean, I think I know what you're saying. I am a Dragoon, right? Jump down, jump down, jump down, we all jump down. Terrible dragon appears before you. Oh no. My headcanon with this is that, like, before we left, like, Aymeric was like, hey, I know you two said you were gonna go do this by yourselves, but you're taking a healer and another Lancer with you. That's my headcanon, at least. At least in this setup. sure I'm not skipping any loot. I was meant to ask you, what do you think of the format I'm running, where I'm like running the MSQ for a zone, you know, clearing that zone and then moving on to the next. I mean, obviously it won't be. It's a format only for like really MSQ progression. But what do you think of it? Like doing the zone and or story arcs, and then like trying to make sure I keep up with the side quests instead of like bundling all the side quests till the end. Do you like that? Did you like the previous format? What do you think? You like it? You like the new format? I'm thinking about trying to adapt this format to when I do the thing for ARR again, where I kind of just like bundle, like say, okay, here's a story arc, and then running that as like the video. I might have some story arcs may be longer than others, so I might have to break it up into more manageable bite-sized chunks, but it was something I was thinking about. I'm like, instead of just doing like all of these huge long 8-hour MSQ grinds to try to get it through all at once, why not just be like, okay, let's take it a story arc at a time, and you know, make it a little bit more digestible so we can get kind of more variety of things in. That's at least my thinking. Nope, that is. I cannot. Okay, that's good to know. I can't stun that out. I cannot stun that out.
Taste my loss.
Good to know.
Your guard is down.
Stay in the.
Know your folly.
Alright. Well, we know that the Paladin sword set for the Aerie is in the last one before we get to Nidhogg, in the last chest before we get to Nidhogg. So if we're lucky, we will get a 136 sword and shield. If not, well, then we have a 133, which and they're high quality, so I mean it's not that bad. And we'll get we'll hit another sword at the level 58 story near the beginning, so it won't be too terrible if we don't get it. But hopefully the spinner's luck is with us. Bracelets. Don't think we got lucky. Nope. I think that was the fourth one, the fourth regular chest. So we did not get lucky.
Your guard is down.
Come on, everyone, gather around. Gather around.
Know your folly.
Alright, just double checking. That would have been the fourth one down there, so no, we didn't get lucky. Unfortunately. Mapping the realm. Reputed mortal that would use my own eye against me. Getting mad already, Nidhogg. Cure 2. Well, looks like the Temple Kairougen knows what's up. They know to use Cure 2 instead of spamming Cure. My rage will consume you. Medica, a party wide. Be still my heart. This NPC healer knows what's up. The only thing I don't like is that the like they don't bring it to you if you're a tank. Because you know, but and there we go. Dungeon Master, and we've got here, and we've got the challenge log too. Nice, nice. We got all the things. New recruit, huh? Of course, we get the panda. We got a 136. Oh, we got it. Oh, we got it. We were lucky. Nice. We did get our sword and shield. It didn't come in one bot, but hey, I'm not gonna complain. You're mad, Nidhogg. Thou wouldst use my own eye against me? Time has done naught to dilute thy kind's depravity. I have not forgotten thee, Dragoon. Mine essence claimed thee once, and shall do so again.
No worm! This ends here!
Stinian, what are you doing? What are you doing? Well, he did say his armor would be stained crimson.
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
And we get that third rock candy back. Tasty purple rock candy.
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Two eyes.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king,
Who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him? I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, it is plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown. Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our Lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldrath, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
I the Forgotten Knight.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
Yep, the Forgotten Knight. And then there were 4.
We 4 then.
Forton, Hylanat, Durander, and Zemai. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
The battlefield you started. Well, you're king. But you went along with it.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded? You have borne witness to history, to the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldreth took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull?
Good question.
Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried. 'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Indeed. Therefore, though Nidhogg has fallen, my heart is yet heavy. And this slaying of Thane of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. Alright, we will need to run an ad now, because I used all of my snoozes on those cutscenes. So be back in 3 minutes, and we will complete the MSQ for Churning Mists. Be right back. Alright, we are back. And, well, this is the last MSQ for the Churning Mists. Then we've got a long section of side quests for this area. Ooh. Yeah, you know they're gonna be popping up like weeds with these noodles. Anyway, with Nidhogg fallen, none save Praisebooker remains to answer our questions. Let us trouble the worm again. And if Iceheart yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the dragon's maw. All the way across the map we go. Let's get the whole truth now, shall we? "'Twas you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Praisebooker to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragonsong War has all but consumed your life, and claimed many of your followers. 'Tis time you learn the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, that we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, warrior light." Impenitent mortals, I was seeking to bury old wrongs under new. I did sense the moment of Nidhogg's demise.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Would seem thou hast uncovered my secrets. Aye, unto the blinded Nidhogg did I yield one half of my strength. Let go. Let go, let go, let go. Nidhogg, what hath befallen thee? We are undone by covetous mortals. They did take Ratatoska's eyes and glut their appetites upon her essence. She is slain, then? What madness have made our peaceful accord? Did I not warn thee, brood brother, that they have ever been untrustworthy creatures, these short-lived Elysian? But thou wert enchanted by thy mortal maid. Thy folly has cost Ratatoska her life, and me mine eyes. Oh, my beloved Shiva, how swiftly are thy kin made bestial by their appetites. Hraesvelgar, 'twas thy blindness that did invite disaster into our lands. Surrender thee and I to me and let that be thy penance. Nidhogg. They bested me once, but I was reckless. I shall need but a single eye to inflict enduring torment upon these traitors and every child of their line. Yield to me thy strength, rude brother. My vengeance has begun. Thou hast borne witness to a sin from my past.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
when my brood brother did appear before me, bloody and blinded. His life was all but spent. He demanded half my vigor that he might exact his revenge upon the mortals who had wronged us.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
This once
The peace my beloved so dearly desired had been shattered by her own kin. Their treachery claimed my brood sister's life and my brood brother's reason. Thinkest thou thy fits of indignation will move me to remorse?
I'm fire.
Go, mortals. Take your unruly passions and leave this place. Your presence here spelleth naught but misery. Were it not for Shiva's soothing embrace, I would slay you where you stand. Woe betide you should the bond we share ever weaken. Yeah, this is messed up. Well, that is a big revelation. But it is now time for side quests. And the first side quest we are going to do is, of course, the ones that unlock flight. Why? Because it'll make the rest of the stuff easier. Churning mists. So first thing we're gonna do is grab everything that is for Aether Currents. So let's see. That would be Bathing Beauty, the Bathing Beauty, Roadkill, Hydromuggles, and Waiting to Inhale. Okay. We are close to Hydromuggles now. So we'll leave Estinian over right where he's standing. And we'll go and get all of our Bathing Bully. So we'll grab all these. And we'll unlock flight. Hide your Mugles. Oh, before I forget, let's accept it. Hide and seek seemed like a fun game at first, but I had no idea everyone would be so good at it. I just want to go home. Could you find the other 3 Moogles and tell them it's time to leave, Koopa? Uh-huh. Alright, we will equip the much improved sword and shield. That gets us the 136. Others moon, watching as their worlds drift apart. You actually found me. Well, I suppose it's time to go home, Koopa. Not like they're, like, actually that hard to find, but, you know. I can't believe you found me. I'll find an even better hiding spot next time, Koopa. Sure you will. The other one was up below somewhere. Let's see. Where's the other one? Where's our last Moogle? I know you're around here, Moogle. There you are. If I could, like, I don't know, actually jump properly. There we go. Emasculated Moogle? Oh no. I fell asleep in my hiding place. I think I'll return to my comfy bed. Unbelievable. You already found all the Moogles. Finally, we can go home. I've never seen such a skillful seeking in my life. Koopa, sorry to make you find everyone. We usually don't hide this well. You'll be the first one we invite to our next game. One. Okay. You are out there by yourself, so I'm gonna just get you just because you're not. Yeah. We'll go get there because the other 2 are right next to each other. And, Summoning stone. Yes, it resembles a chocobo. This is really the other zone that's like really, really annoying to go through on foot. Like super annoying to go through on foot. Mission complete, huh? Well, I'll do that after stream is done. We're almost 86. But this, we will definitely hit level cap before we even hit Dawn Trail. For sure, for sure. Waiting to inhale. Whatever can be taking her so long, Koopa. The replacement should have been here already, but I don't see her anywhere. I'm so hungry. I've wagered she went home on account of those troublesome tilly hands they're flapping about. If you say more, then we should secure a safe path. Give my replacement no excuse. Please, please, my stomach begs you, Koopa. Alright, I'll go slay all 4 toy hands for you. So you can go home and eat your Koopa nuts. Alright. There's number 3. Whoops. Thank you. Now that the tilly hands are out of the way, it's only a matter of time before my replacement gets here. I'm about to pass out from hunger, so I think I'll go ahead. What could go wrong, Koopa? What could go wrong, indeed? Indeed. What could possibly go wrong? You aren't thinking of heading toward Asa, are you? Best watch yourself if you are, or chaos or stalk the road looking for an easy meal. Only someone could drive them away, Koopa. Oh, seemed like type for dragon hunting. Why don't you slay 3 of the Archaeosaurs and open the road back up for Moogle traffic? Once the deed is done, let Mogmut know and Mogmut and Asa know. Sure. We'll do that. I almost wish I picked up these blue quests as they showed up. At least with this zone, because oof. This can be a little brutal. I might make that the sole thing, like actually just picking up the blue quests as they get here, just so that I can unlock flying right as I finish the last MSQ. That would make it more efficient. Have you ever bathed in the waters of the Northeast? Of course not. Because a gang of burly Propkins has been attacking anyone who goes near them. Koopa, if you were kind enough to slay a few, that might scare them away, giving me a time for a dip in the waters. Would it now? Yeah, I think that's the one thing I'll do. I'll unlock the Aether Current quests, just so that when we complete the MSQ for an area, we've already got flying. I did that early on when in my first playthroughs, when they were just on my own. I would unlock the blue ones so that, and then get flying right as I finished MSQ. All these Arceus swords. I do not want to get caught up in any. You know what? I do need the. They're gonna give me. This takes me down to 58. Jeez. I'll just take the Arceus swords and run. I won't even worry about finishing the fate. First things first, let's go ahead and turn this into mob mix. Or Margaret. Many thanks, brave adventurer. Finally, I can enjoy a bath without the smell of raw dragonfish assaulting my senses. Say, a dip in the waters might serve to freshen up as well, people. Alright, and then there was one. I will see you you Muggles soon. And then we can fly. Do, 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 do. Is that someone from below? How did you get past the Archaeosaurs infesting the road? What? Moxie asked you to slay them for him. It's just like him to depend on the kindness of strangers. We've barely been able to venture outside of South for fear of being attacked. Not thanks to you, the roads are just a little safer, Koopa. And we have the Fariba, the Churning Mist. Well, let's get all of those juicy map experience points. Yes, let's do it. Look at all of these Moogle quests. Oh my gosh, so many Moogle quests. But we got an ad starting, so I will clean up the map and I'll see you on the other side. Welcome back, everyone. Still flying around, cleaning up the map. Almost got, and we got 86 off of that. Look at us. Expatiation, spirits within mastery. So we'll be even more deadly when we go do things unsynced. So many side quests. But it is 6:30, which means my little kitty, Loki Cat, it's not exactly little, but he requires Tritos. So give me 1 sec while I get him some Tritos. Alright. Now let's see, where do we want to start? I guess we'll start around Markham. Seems to be the best place to start. Alright. A dream blooms. We just heard the most amazing news, Kupo. Rare and fragrant flowers called hornblooms are blooming near the House of Letters. You could go and pick 3 for me. My gratitude would be yours. Nice job. Malcolm's upper layer is bathed in sunlight. That's why the Kupo trees grow lush and leafy. I think a few would look perfect in my garden. I only want the best trees, and that means the best Kupo nuts. Moxia tends to be the greenery up top. Ask him if he can part with some. 5 should be enough, Kupo. Something in the water. Oh no, this won't do. This won't do at all, Kupo. If we don't water those flowers soon, there will be nothing left but dried husks. Thanks to a mean old Hopkin doing God's know what in the spring. We can't get anywhere near the precious water. Say, you look like you've done your fair share of dragon slaying. Why don't you get rid of that hulking Hopkin for us and fill this ewer with water for the flowers, Kupo? Our little garden is depending on you. Sure. Oh, you've returned. Bask in my alluring aura. One can never have too many devotees. Say I have just a job for a fledgling fan, Kupo. I require 4 binds of the Senkachunis that reside north of Malcolm, and an ardent admirer such as yourself surely will not deny me. You seem pretty sure of yourself on that one. They above me. They are, aren't they? Margello. There you are, Koopa. Yes, you're exactly the type of brawny adventurer I had in mind. You have just a perfect build for what I require. You see, the Skylords in service to Nidhogg, while always a bit of a nuisance, become increasingly belligerent recently. Understandably, us Moogles are more than a little frightened for our marvelous Malcolm, Koopa. That's why I've decided to take up arms in defense of our home by joining the Palm Guard. With me protecting them, Mooglekind will no longer have to cower in fear. This, by the way, is the start of a long quest that will eventually lead to unlocking the Moogle tribe. This is required if you want to do the Moogles, and it is really long. There's one obstacle holding me back. I haven't actually joined the Palm Guard yet. To do so, I must prove that I'm strong enough to be a capable defender, and I need you to help me. How do we go about proving my strength, you ask? Well, we shall scour the Churning Mist in search of troubled Moogles, Kupo. I'll lend my sword to these poor Moogles in their darkest hour, and word of my bravery will spread far and wide. Come, adventurer, our search begins. The shiny sundries made by the landlords are in vogue all across Malcolm, Kupo. The Moogles can't work metal themselves, so everyone goes searching for shiny objects at Thal Casa. But I know a secret place, the House of Letters, Kupo. So many shiny objects are just waiting for someone adventurous to go pick them up. And they do call you an adventurer, so what do you say? If I had 5 sparkling objects, there should be enough to make the other Moogles jealous? I guess it would. I guess it would make all the other Moogles jealous. Mugsya. Ah, so Mugwell is in need of Koopa nuts. He has been a good friend. Very well. Take as many as you need. Just pick them straight off the branches, Koopa. One Koopa nut. I just gave you treats, Loki. My cat's saying I haven't given him treats when I definitely have. Three, 4, now there's a Moogle. Here's a Moogle in need of my help. See his pom-pom? That's how I know, Koopa. There has to be somewhere around here. Something amiss, Koopa. I had recently acquired a massively painted pebble and wished to gaze upon it once more. When I went to look for it, it was nowhere to be found, Koopa. Worry not, my troubled friend, I will find this pebble for you, and soon you will once again be enraptured by the pebble's enchanting brushstrokes. You're too kind, Koopa. I enjoyed an afternoon nap just northeast of Malcolm not too long ago. If my pebble's anywhere, it's likely to be there. Then to the northeast of Malcolm we shall go. Adventure, that means you too. There's our last Koopa nut. We will come back here later. Oh no, we failed again. Not that we were even trying, but we failed apparently. Oh no, it's a falcon. That was close. The monster was lucky I was so distracted by my search. Or else I would have burned my blade in its scaly hide, Koopa. Thanks to you, however, I was able to retrieve the pebble without injury. Hurry. Adventurer, we must take it. Make haste to deliver it to its worried owner. Alright, we will pick up this one because we'll pick up these two because we're like nearby. That only makes logical sense. Give back my precious. Oh no, I was just enjoying a leisurely stroll and I dropped my favorite ring. So one of those brutish looking Cirque. Pick it up, please. Pretty please, could you get it back for me, Koopa? I suppose. I'm gonna drop it. There we go. And it's on 3. See if he doesn't have another one. I can't believe those Cirque have the nerve to just take whatever they find off the ground. Will be able to recover my ring, Koopa. Sparkly, shiny. So I knew you'd be able to get back from those weird old Cirque. I'd never be able to forgive myself if I lost this ring. It cost me my life savings of 42 Koopa nuts. Wow, that's a lot of Koopa nuts. It is indeed a lot of Koopa nuts. I hope you got your money's worth. Where are you, little box? got the one up here. What am I missing? There's what I'm missing. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go use the bathroom one more time and grab me some more coffee. If the ad plays, I'll let it play. But be back as soon as possible.
Yeah, I think I could shoot.
Well, you unlock the removal but the stuff that you have to do as alongside that that's the one block the product. Oh my god, these things never work. But really turning this into work is all of that thing. Turning this Alright, we are back. Just one model, just a little bit more. I went ahead and reset it because I've noticed that if it goes for too long, the model breaks. So when the model breaks, you have to go in and close down the model tracking software and restart it and all that stuff. So might as well do it while the ad break was going, so we don't have to worry about it on stream. I won't leave you behind. Oh, so tired. You see, a friend of mine in Malcolm came down with a terrible fever and came all the way out here to get him some medicine, but I didn't know that it'd be so exhausting to search for it, Koopa. I don't think I can go on anymore. You look like you have plenty of energy left for fetching. I was looking for a mocha leaf. You should be able to find one to the southeast of the monastery. Keep in mind, you'll only be able to reach them if you can fly like us Moogles. And any road, I think I'll just lie down here for a bit, Koopa. Well, fortunately for us, we can fly like Moogles. Oh no, Tarantula Hawks. No. No, not Tarantula Hawks. You curio Moogle. Thank the heavens. It's a mocha leaf, Koopa. I'm quite tuckered out. I can barely flap my wings enough to fly. So why don't you head to Malcolm and give the mocha leaf to my friend? He's heard his fever seemed terrible, Koopa. Well, good thing this one was going to Malcolm. Let's go take care of this one, and then we can go back to Malcolm and turn it all in. Alright, so let's see. Maybe we need 3. There's 2. And one more. And there's the third one. Teleport us back to Monhoon. Let's get rid of all the ones in Monhoon. Alright, let's start at the back. If we don't treat him soon, his pom-pom. Say, you don't happen to have a mocha leaf. You do have a mocha leaf. His friend asked you to deliver. I'm kind of him, Koopa. I'll use this to make medicine right away. I'm glad we can ensure our Moogles are healthy thanks to you, adventurer. Oh, I can see the flowers wilting before my very eyes, Koopa. Did you manage to bring the water? Yeah. Finally, the flowers were saved. There used to be so many dragons stamping about those springs, but recently we've been seeing more and more. I don't know where they came from, but I'm sure they're only here to make our lives a pain in the pom-pom, Koopa. Sure. Take the bench. Return bathe the floor, Koopa. Were you able to find 3 of the flowers? There you go. You really have the eyes of a florist. I'm sure you've gathered these are far more precious than the other flowers you see dotting the landscape, as they only bloom so lovely once a year. I'll put my very best into making sure they stay healthy and robust. Don't tell anyone, but I'll be using these for my secret garden. When it's finally complete, you'll be one of the first I invite, Koopa. I know Moxia will pull through in providing only the best. Were you able to find the nuts I require? Yeah. Here you go. My thanks. I could have picked firmer Koopa nuts. I couldn't have picked firmer Koopa nuts myself. The trees which sprout from these will be the envy of gardeners everywhere. One day, people from the surface will visit Malcolm in numbers like never before, bringing shiny tools and other sundries I can barely imagine. On that day, I'll show them my glorious Koopa nuts, and they will have no choice but to trade for my superior product. Just you wait, Koopa. Glad you're so entrepreneurial there. It's nice to have goals. My supporter has returned. Did the Sekachunis prove to be any trouble, Koopa? Not really. Magnificent, marvelous, beauteous vines almost make me green with envy. But these will make the most harmonious harp in Markham, and Moogles from moms around will be enraptured when I perform at the Harvest Fete. Come and lend your voice to the cheers of my fabulous fans, Koopa. Sure. Malcontent Moogle. Thank you for collecting the Mocha Leaf, adventurer, but we'll need more than this to get my friend back on his feet. The leaf will give his energy back, but only blistering scales can calm his fever, Koopa. Could you ask the Miss Bias that if they would part with, say, 3 handfuls of... If they're not forthcoming, you can use this Mogging glaive to slice them off. It's so sharp you can trim their scales without them even noticing. Good luck, Koopa. If I could speak. Oh, thank you so much for finding my prize pebble. It would have been a terrible waste if Kukumanes had lost it. Such a trifling task is nothing for the likes of a future palm garden member. No, taking care not to drop the pebble again, lest I'm too far away to rush to your aid. Well, it turns out helping Mookles ain't so hard after all. At this rate, Malcolm will be worry-free in a matter of days. No thanks to us. But maybe we should spread our wings and bring help to the Moogles living outside Malcolm. Yes, wherever a Moogle flits in frustration, Mogello will be there to lend a helping paw, Kupo. Logmill. I can't believe no one has thought to go look there yet. Adventure, were you able to find enough of the landlord's shiny objects? Yes, and I am. Wonderful, amazing, spectacular. Kapow. I've never seen such lustrous objects before. I'll be the talk of Mogholm before long. Remember, adventurer, the House of Letters is our little secret. Okay. And you have a Chocobo card. Well, the Triple Triad card, not Chocobo. Might as well take them out. We don't have to, not really. Two and what goes the search for blistering scales, Koopa? Those missed by us weren't like to part with their scales willingly. Sneak up behind them and shave some off with that moggling clip I gave you. And then you never know. Thank you, Koopa. These scales aren't the shiniest I've ever seen, but I suppose I'll have to do. I'll mix them up with the mocha leaf and brew up a medicine that will soon bring the shine back to our patient's pom-pom. worried sick. I feel a lot better, Koopa. It must be because of that mocha leaf that my friend went to find for me. Where's my friend Koopa? He isn't hurt, is he? He said he was going to the Montessori, but the Montessori is full of monsters. And the monsters got him. I don't feel well, Koopa. I don't think I'll ever feel well until I see my friend again. Please bring him back to me, Koopa. Alright, all the way up to the Montessori. Stretch. I think he got himself in trouble. Adventurer, is that you? Thank goodness you came, Koopa. Some nasty bugs appeared, so I had to hide. Now that they're gone, I could head back to Montcomb and see how my friend's getting on. He's doing better. Back to Montcomb. Looks like we need to refresh the buffs. Hello, adventurer. I feel a lot better now. My friend is safe and sound too, Koopa. You're a lifesaver in more ways than one. You up. You're probably up, aren't you? Yeah. Oh no, without my cloud mellows, I can't do anything, Koopa. Oh! My precious cloud mellows were carried out by a sudden gust of wind. Currents carried them off in the direction of the monster of the Sheep statue. Mother of the Sheep statue. Adventurer, please recover my 3 pieces of cloud mellow before I lose my moogle mind, Koopa. Okay, we'll go get your mallows. Good thing we can fly, huh? This would be annoying. One. They went all the way over here. Jeez. That's a long way. Oh, we need to be down, huh? These cloud mellows go a long way. Good thing we've got teleports. Well, this would take forever. I do hope the beasts around the statue haven't gobbed up my tufts. My precious tufts. Here's your cloud mellows. You'll be alright. You found them! You found them! Whoa! I don't know what would I have done without my cloud mellows. They're perfect for sky fishing. Now I won't go hungry, Koopa. Alright, Mock Home is officially done. Alright, we'll go take care of these guys now. Pom-pom panic. A recent spate of dragon attacks has been keeping us on guard. We can never be too careful. And the Moogle can keep watch forever, and my ship replacements were due to arrive some time ago, but there remains no sign of them. Could you see if they've run into any trouble along the road, Koopa? Immaculate home. This aggression will not stand, Koopa. Nighogs and meddlesome minions have swarmed the plaza in front of Zenith. We need to do something to teach them a lesson. One of them even had the gall to make a nest right in front of the holy place. If you believe that, I'd need you to snatch an egg from it. That'll teach them to breed where they don't belong. Something needs to change. The Skylords of the North and South are in constant conflict. That's why one must remain ever vigilant, always on alert. I'm at my wit's end, Koopa. The Moogles were in desperate need of relief. If you were to put a pause to the dragons fighting by slaying a few, it would give us some breathing room, Koopa. And here is our next in the Moogles Guard questline. Ah, just look at this Moogle adventurer. Have you ever seen such a distressed expression? Done for. There's no coming back from this, Koopa. Pray tell us your distress, Koopa. We're here to serve. Well, a friend of mine lent me one of his favorite knives, one so sharp it could cut right through a Koopa nut. He made it by whittling down a spine pulled from one of those wild watchets. And you see, I've been on a bit of a binge the past few days, fluttering to and fro, indulging in libations whenever the opportunity presented itself. Then when all was said and done, the wine was gone and the knife was nowhere to be found, Koopa. Don't recall why I bought it in the first place. My only choice is to make my friend a new knife, Koopa. But have you ever seen a watchet? One does not simply pull a spine from one. The situation sounds terribly troubling, but worry not, for you won't have to risk your life standing against a watchet, because we'll do that for you. Be patient, troubled friends. Soon you will have a Watcher's spine within your grasp. Come, adventurer, the Watchers can be found in the northeast of here. Hurry before I slay every last one. I'm sure you'll slay them all. I'm sure I'll have to do nothing at all. The flowers in this area are precious. Nobles come all the way from Malcolm to catch a sniff. That's why we can't have monsters barging in and trampling all over them, Koopa. The amphitheaters are the worst of the lot. Someone needs to do something about them. If you slay 3 of them, it might keep the beast away for a while. Mog son. Who got the baskets? Is that a creature from the surface? I'm sure their existence was just the stuff of legends, Koopa. I thought I'd see one in the flesh. But where was I? Oh, yes, I was looking for 3 baskets. I seem to have misplaced. Perhaps I forgot them near the forearms. Let's see. Are you all right there? Indeed you are. Wyvern, let him die. Wyvern, let die. Elder worms here. Elder worms there. Elder worms, wyverns everywhere. I know they're planning something, but what? I've been watching them for days, just waiting for the moment they launch their attack. I'm so tired, Koopa. Could I ask a really big favor of you, adventurer? Just get rid of them for me. It doesn't have to be all of them, Koopa, just 4 or so. It'll make them think twice about doing whatever it is they're doing, or at least delay them long enough for me to get some rest, Koopa. You got it, little friend. Well, now, I'm seeing some big bad bugs flying around in the forearms lately. Giant, spiny things that look like they're full of eggs. If those eggs hatch, we'll have a problem on our paws. Could you get rid of them for me, Koopa? Okay. Let's see. Look for the best opportunities to... We'll go get these 3. And we will... We'll do this, we'll come around, and then we're back. Okay, that'll work. Maze removal. This isn't good. An investigating dragons attack my companions and me, scattering us every which way. 3 of them should be around here. Have you found any trace of them, Koopa? I can see the watchers from here. And if I get any closer, they'll sniff me out in a hot second. What to do? Ah, brilliant. See, all you have to do is create a distraction by attacking the watcher, whilst I fly and pull a spine from the beast undetected. What a simply sophisticated strategy, Koopa. I'll be waiting here for you to start your attack. Fear not, I won't be far behind. Well, you do that. I thought you were right behind me, Mogello. You killed it? Too fast. I couldn't grip the watcher's slippery spine in time. We mustn't give up, Koopa. My paws are ready. Fight another one. I'll get it this time. If you say so. almost had it that time. This last one's spine shouldn't have made us. This last one's spine wouldn't have made a suitable knife anyways. Don't tell me you're tired already. Kupo, just one more try. I have a good feeling about this one. If you say so, Magello. We barely escaped with the fluff of our pom-poms, Kupo. Well, time to go back to the others. That did it. Never has a mogul been so silently stealthy. I wager not even you saw me pull the spine out from that wretched beast, Kupo. Well, I'll bring this right back to Asa. You do that while I start hiding some of these so that it doesn't clutter my interface. What is this? Pom-pom panic. Spine lost needle, so we found one of them. And there's two. Where's the bloody road? Ah, many thanks for pointing me in the right direction, Kupo. Mousy Moogle. Are the dragons still out there? No? Then I guess I'll return. There's one moss dragon. God damn. But not you. Not you. Two moss dragons. Three moss dragons. All the moss dragons are done. We'll go north and we'll get these dudes up here. Ooh. Gathering materia. I've been working tirelessly gathering tools once belonging to the landlords. Scattered about these dragon-infested ruins, but those vicious wolverines attacked me and stole my hard work. The nerve, Kupo. Say, you look like the sort who can deal with bullies. Please, get my tools back, and the wolverines who stole them right out from my paws, Kupo. Alright, we'll kill some wolverines for you. you and I can very well end my day's work empty pod. Do you have what the dragon stole from me, Kupo? There you go. And we've got an ad coming, so I'm gonna let that run, and I will be right back. Yes, these are the tools I found. Many thanks for returning the adventure. Skylords will still hold a grudge toward the landlords in their kin, and are loath to allow even Moogles to use ancient tools of their enemies. Us Moogles don't care one way or the other about grudges, and if you ask me, it's not like the tools are to blame for the sins of the past, Kupo. And we'll just grab whatever and be right back. And we are back from the ad. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I want to turn that in now. Yeah, we probably should turn this in because the big ones are in the settlement. Down in the saw. We'll go ahead and turn this in and see if it turns into anything new. We would have never found our way if it wasn't for your adventure. We won't let any of those wild beasts take us by surprise on the way back. Bye, guys. Gotta save the moogles. Gotta save them. They get lost and have short-term memory. Malingering Moogle. This malingering Moogle looks all tuckered out. Can't go on much longer, Koopa. I've been flapping my wings off all day trying to escape those irritating dragonettes. They seem to be fascinated by Moogles and won't stop following me around. The numbers just keep growing. There's no choice now but to sit in the crowd of it. We were to give the dragon pups a bit of a thrashing, that'd teach them not to harass a poor Moogle, Koopa. There's 3 out of 4. The pests bother me no longer. Maybe next time the dragonettes won't be so bold. As cute as the moogles are, and we are cute, it doesn't give wild animals, right? Just mob us around like we're a piece of meat, Koopa. I think they think you are a piece of meat. Marking Moogle. Someone, anyone, help us. We've discovered something that's all Kasa. It will make your stomach turn, Koopa. Giant winged insects are infesting the ruins, brooding over eggs which should hatch at any time. Our expedition can't continue with such disgusting beasts in a way. Help us, Koopa. Okay, let's help the Moogles with their pest problem. We need to go up. Up. Can only go up from here. Oh no! A burning Wamura. Where is number It's definitely this level. I can actually find it. Definitely not down there. Let's be on the boundary. There it is. You were able to solve our pest problem. You have our gratitude. Curious, Mughal historians of the realm are in your debt. Sal Kasa was home to the landlords many ages ago. The area is overflowing with knowledge and history, and we mean to take as much as we can back with us, Kupo. Where is this Kupo? There he is. Glimpsing evil. While we were exploring the ruins, some foul monsters we've never seen before popped out of the eggs littering the area. They were sighted at 3 different locations around the ruins. Dispatch them so the expedition can continue, Kupo. Well, there's number 1. That was easy. Mora Kampa. Where are you? Okay, definitely up. Where are you? Yet they expect you to fly. Yeah, they definitely designed this place with flying in mind. I don't think you could even get up here without flying. My thanks for ridding the ruins of those wild brutes, Kippo. Now we can continue on with our expedition in earnest. These Mughals with all their chain quests. Our expedition is exploring the ruins of Dal Kasab to learn of the time when there was peace between the Skylords and Landlords. And I've set foot here in ages, to be honest. It's quite frightening, Kupo. It might be time to cut the expedition short. Could you inform the other Mughals that we'll be returning home shortly? Too scared to move, so I'll be waiting here. The ruins are massive, but the architecture indicates someone or something lived here in comfort. What's that? Time to go home? Well, if you say so, Koopa. I've been barely able to scratch the surface of these rooms. There's so much to go see, Koopa. I'm getting quite tired. I suppose I'll go back. What? We're leaving already? Well, I suppose it's somewhat sinister here. I found traces that Radataskar's brood once lived here. Looks interesting. Oh, the expedition is over. I shall return at once, Kupo. The ruins resemble Xenothet parts. I wonder what kind of dragons could have lived here. Kupo. Well, I guess we'll explore more tomorrow. Everyone seems to have returned. Thank you, adventurer. It seems that these ruins were once home to Skylords loyal to a great worm Ratatoskr. Seems that such places were dedicated to dragons outside the great race of Elgar and evil Nidhogg. Ratatoskr must surely have rivaled them in greatness, Koopa. And interesting as those ruins are, staying here fills them with a sense of dread. But now the expedition will return home. Thank you once again, adventurer. Alright. We got that group done. Seedy business. You know what? I'm gonna save that one for when we do the Zenith ones. That would make more sense. Alright. And number 2. And there's number 3. Alright. Move that overhaul. This one is who's got the baskets. We gotta find baskets over there. Okay, there's one. There's 2 over there. Should have one more. There's the third one. Hide that one. Oh, we do have to go over here. It's actually one of our quests. Oh no, Thoughtless Dragon. No. And take the dragon egg. damsel cry, huh? Oh, Sky Lord, huh? And 3, so I guess we'll have to do. Yeah, we should have one more. There's the last one. Elder Wyverns. And there's one. Alright. Now, let's see how many more pop up for us. Probably quite a few, actually. Take care of the ones up here at the top. Thank you, Koopa. Now that you've reduced their numbers, those wyverns won't be attacking anytime soon. Could finally relax for an hour or two, anyway. It's all that Dreadworm's fault. Ever since he roared, the dragons have flown into a wild rage, attacking anything they set their eyes on. They're so scary, Koopa. Alright, he is done. Magnell. Got rid of the big bad buds, Koopa. Thank you so much. When the dragons fly down to the world below, they often bring back the eggs of the vilekin or the seeds of stringweed sitting in the soil stuck between the claws. And we're the ones who have to root them out. They're so inconsiderate, Koopa. Buttons and a blanket. I really don't care about what food we get. Pick you up again. Route maneuvers. Do you hear that snapping noise, adventurer? It's the cry of a crackle reed. Koopa, several new seedlings have taken root in the 4 arms, but the poor little things won't last for long in those dragon-infested lands. We have 2 moves in them elsewhere. They'll be to somewhere they'll be taken care of. Could I ask you to dig up 5 of the seedlings and take them over to Mogzia? Koopa, she's the Moogle in charge of the garden above Mogholm. If anyone can find these poor seedlings a good home, she can. He can. Sure, we'll do that. After we get all these dudes done. What could those baskets be, Koopa? Do you have any idea? My baskets. Did you actually go looking for them? The legends say nothing about creatures in the service being so kind. Exploring the ruins of the landlords and collecting treasure scattered about is a hobby of mine, but I never dreamt I'd actually meet someone from the service. Could not hope to find an artifact even half as valuable as our meeting, Koopa. My friend the enabler. Ooh. A friend of mine is in Mogholm has a bit of an obsession with the tools of the landlords. This is why we Moogles love shiny things, Koopa. Tools from ages lost can be found strewn about the landlord colony, ripe for the taking. My friend Mogno would be overjoyed if he could find and deliver a few pieces to him in Mogholm. Oh no, I've done it again, Koopa. Forgot my baskets. Please, adventurer, find them for me. I forgot 3 baskets around Dal Kasa. Find them before the monsters get to them. Dude, you need to be a little bit more cognizant of your possessions, sir. I'll teach those wyverns to come into our gardens, Koopa. Yeah, my thanks, adventurer. Seems the roar of the Dreadworm sent the Skylords into a fury, but that doesn't mean they can just stamp around wherever they want. They really need to learn respect for our hard work. I should be picking up all the accessories. So you were actually able to get the spine, Koopa? I don't know. How does this answer your question? Does this answer your question, Koopa? You actually did it. In fact, this spine is even sharper than the one before. They would make my friend an even nicer knife than the one he lent me. You surely forgive me now, Koopa. And with that, another Moogle's worries are washed away. There's still much work to be done and many more Moogle messes to clean. It's up to us to find them. The nerve of that dragon making a nest in such holy grounds. Do you have any trouble stealing the egg, Koopa? That egg is larger than I imagined. Oh, you want to know what I plan on doing with it? I'm going to march right back to that dragon and give it back the egg, but not before giving it an earful. I'll have it know this is Race Walker's domain, and we won't tolerate untidy nests around here, Koopa. Now we can finally breathe without dragons bothering us. It might be time to break out the wine, Koopa. Asa is an domain of Race Worker, and we can't permit nidhogs and menacing minions to encroach upon it. You may aid us again in our time of need. May you aid us in our time of need. Okay. We have 3 quests that were picked up from this. And we've got 30 seconds to the next ad, so I'll go ahead and run it, and then we'll pick up where we left off. See you in a bit. And we are back from the ads. Back from the ads. Right. Let's go take care of Asaz's quests. Crackleweed seedling. Four. Five. So we need to bring those down to here. So we'll go ahead and turn this in now. Yeah, we got something for you. Oh, can I help you, adventurer? Yeah, we got some crackleweed seedlings for you. Mowgli sent these seedlings to be replanted. Well, alright, I'm sure I can find a place for them somewhere. Ever since the dragons went around the twist, their lands have fallen into wreck and ruin. And a lot of the native plants have been lost in the process. As long as we Muggles have been brave, the flowers will always find a friend in us, Kupo. Good girl. Henry Ball. I'm not interested in the fates. There's tools. Where's that go? Everything. There's a third tool. Anything in here? Doesn't look like we have. Some of these are just tricky to find. There it is. Back down here, huh? Removal tools are dreadfully dull. I wish I had more of the landlord's shiny scraps, Koopa. So, got some right here for you. This sheen is so bold. This metal's luster is so lovely, Koopa. What's that? Moxon said to give these to me. Thanks, you adventurer. I'll make sure to send my regards to Moxon as well. Collecting these landlord relics has become a bit of an obsession for me. Everything is so shiny. I feel like I can just stare at my glittering collection all day, Koopa. And we will take the necklace. We will use that necklace. We finally can use an accessory. Yay! Now we need a wrist and 2 rings. I think they'll give us like at least one. If I haven't accidentally passed over it. I don't think I have though. This area is starting to look mighty clean. Don't look at this side though. Morgan leaves his baskets like in the weirdest places. There's the third one. Alright, let's go back and talk to Moxon. Hopefully that's the last one for a saw. We are making good time though. Because I was worried with how many, with the 17 quests and then the story gravity of what we were heading into. I feared it would take a lot longer to finish. If I don't get those baskets back, this whole day will have been a waste, Koopa. Were you able to recover them? Yeah, here's baskets. The baskets, thanks heavens you found them, Koopa. I went to Thal Kazar to gather crystals for my crafting. Then I heard a dragon roar in the distance and ran off, leaving my baskets behind, Koopa. Alright, looks like everybody in this area is done. only leaves this area. One, two, three, four, five. Of course, there's going to be some chaining. There always is. And Season Gardener. There's so much work to be done, and so many Moogles to do nothing but play. So you look like a serious sort. Would you deliver something to the Malcolm for me, Kupo? A little pot here, filled with rich black loam from the surrounding area. Please deliver it to my friend Mukomo in Malcolm. He'll ever be so happy. Alright, well that'll be easy. We'll just go to... Well, we need to get the clay pot first. And then we just teleport to Malcolm. Oh, the adventurer's back. What do you need, Kupo? Here's some high-quality black loam. Soil from Zenith. My friends know exactly what I like. You see, this soil is especially rich because of all the flowers in the area. It would be perfect for my garden, Kupo. So how was Zenith? Majestic as always. The Smoogles are in charge of keeping it spick and span for Raceholder. In return, the Great Worm advises us when we run into trouble with the vicious dragon serving Nidhogg. Zenith. Unmoogled and Mug. Unmoogled Moogle. Gauntlets. Look, adventure, it's another Moogle that needs our help. I wonder where his troubles will lead us, Koopa. This won't do at all, Koopa. Oh, whatever shall I do? What's wrong, Koopa? What won't do? Well, I came here from a saw because the flowers here bloom so lovely, and every day I watered them without fail. But then those discourteous dragons came in and started stamping all over them, Koopa. I could only stand their lack of manners for so long until one day I gave them a stern lecture in hopes they would change their ways. Dragons being dragons, they roared and gnashed their teeth and chased me from my beloved flower bed. I have no choice now but to go back to a saw, but the dragons were stuck in the road home. All I wanted to do was take care of the flowers, and now I'm trapped here, Koopa. That's quite the quandary. Aha! All I have to do is protect you on the way home. Koopa, those dragons won't dare come near my mighty blade. Adventure, come close. We must form a battle strategy, Koopa. Adventure, I know you've helped me in the past, but I must ask you to let me take care of this task myself. To be a member of the Palm Guard not only requires a generous heart, but a strong arm as well. I shall guide this Moogle safely home by virtue of my own blade, Koopa. There are lots of dragons on the road to Asai, and if one were to happen to attack, you would permit my permission to come to our rescue. A Moogle's no good to anyone if they become dragon fodder. Now that our strategy has been carefully thought through, it's time to set out for the close behind adventure so that you may bask in the courage of Moogle kind. Well, we will go bask in there in the Moogle kind's courage in a minute after we get these rest of these quests that are out here. If living is without nuts. I've really gone and done it this time, Koopa. I was merely making my way through Old Ton when I when a bladed Vingaroon started to chase me. I was so scared I dropped my nuts. I was carrying 5 Koopa nuts, but now I've got none. Please find them for me, Koopa. I'm nothing without my nuts. Let's see. There will be blades. Have you seen those bladed Vingaroons loitering about just beyond that pass, Koopa? Well, I've had enough to last me a lifetime. In fact, they're making it impossible to travel through old time unmolested. Could you get rid of 4 of them for me? You know, it's so dead and lifeless around Nidhogg's lair. It's like really lifeless. It's really sad. It's such a terrible waste, Koopa. New plants have sprouted to the northwest, but the area is home to all kinds of mean monsters. Just look to make a snack out of a Moogle. If no one harvests them soon, they'll like to wilt away into nothing. You should go and pick them for me. About 3 should do. It's a shame to just let them waste away. Okay. Like this area is just totally dead. Like, it's really sad. Boy, the ceilings may have already started shriveling up for lack of proper care. Did you manage to pick some up for me? Ah, yes, these are exactly the ceilings I was looking for. I'll plant these on a safer place, and maybe one day I might have a whole garden of my own. Take care, Moogle friend. Bladed Vingaroon. And a coconut. Coconut number 2. Three. 4. 5. there's all the Koopa nuts. Now we just need one more of the vingerings. Lucky me, you're right there. Alright, I know this will be a chaining quest, so let's make sure we just deliver these, see if there's anything more these Moogles want. Thank you, adventurer. Now can relax a little, but only a little, Koopo. Those Vingerons are always chasing after us, Moogles snapping their bladed jaws and swinging their bladed tails. If I wasn't here to scare them away, this place would be a few palms short of a picnic. No country for young Moogles. Oh, adventure, it's awful. It's terrible. It's infuriating, Koopo. My 3 young charges have flown off into the wilds of old Tan. They've been watching you adventurers heading over there to face the dragons, and the reckless little rascals have tried it themselves, Koopo. Please, adventurer, you've got to bring them back before it's too late. Are those my nuts you're holding in your hand, adventurer? All 5 of them? My nuts! My beautiful nuts! I recognize those Koopa's nuts anywhere. Koopa nuts anywhere. Koopo, thank you, adventurer, you're a lifesaver. Why, when I realized I lost my nuts, I was so upset I nearly pulled off my pom-pom. Food, huh? A lot of wild birds make their nests up in the heights of Zenith, and this year's flock is finally fledged. I hope they come back someday, Koopo, but until then, we've got a pile of empty nests to deal with. Those big stacks of sticks, feathers, and half-chewed bunk bits aren't exactly in the keeping of the beauty of this place. Will you help me clear them away, Koopo? The birds like to build them in the very highest places, so take care you don't fall. Impotent bugle. Koopo! It's a real-life adventure. Bet you're not tired at all, are you? I'm so pooped I can barely lift my pom-pom. Think I'm going to have to call it a day. Are all up here. Got it. Militant moving. Kupo. Isn't adventuring fun? There are dragons everywhere, but I'm not scared at all. The next time I go on an adventure, I'm going to pull one's tail. I'm sure that will work out just splendidly for you. Commoding? I can't go on, Kupo. It's so scary out there. I don't know how you adventurers do it. He asked you to bring me back to Zenith? You don't have to tell me twice. I'm going to fly back as fast as my wings will carry me. Up, 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 up. So far up. I'll go all the way up. Super far. Whew. Two. Three. Four. And 5. How goes the cleaning effort, Kupo? Have you managed to clear up all the nests yet? Yeah. Thanks for your help, Kupo. Just between you and me, I've heard that you can make a tasty soup out of birds' nests. When I get back to Malcolm, I'm going to boil them up with a few fresh Kupo nuts. Think I should leave them to have chewed bug bits or scrape them out? Why are you asking me? You're immovable. You tell me what you like. Thank you for bringing them back to that from that dreadful place, adventurer. So one of the fluff-headed fools didn't get themselves eaten, Kupo. Do you hear me? I've had about as much of your nonsense as I'm going to take, Kupo. No more adventures, alright? But how are we ever going to become adventurers if you don't let us practice? Kupo, oh, come back here, Kupo. Alright. And then there there was one. Whoop. The Mog Squad of Symbols. You know, let's do the chain quest and we'll go up in there and get it. This dragon almost cornered us, Koopa, but thanks to you, we have not suffered a scratch. Let's continue on our way to Asa. And we will do so after the ad. Be right back. And we're back from the break. Let's see what this move was got for us. The Mog Squad of Symbols. Oh, you're here at last, Koopa. The example you set forth has inspired me and my stalwart allies to take up the defense of Moogle kind. When wild Skylords come knocking on our doors, the Monk Squad will be there to beat them back into the skies, Koopa. The rest of the recruits are practicing one of the most vital tactics, patrolling. But Mogcon and Moggod. Moggoot. So the Mog Squad can start its first training drill. Take this rock. Fire. Direct hit. Kaboom. Kupo. Moogle Khan could not ask for a more capable defender. What adventure? What's that? Bell time? I'll leave right away. All quiet on the Western Front. Oh, is it that time already? To the drill, I shall go, Kupo. Mog Squad has assembled. Only our courage stands between Mughal and Nidhogg's revengeful wrath. This adventurer has kindly volunteered to lead the Mog Squad into the realm of greatness. I thought you just asked me to go get your two companions, not that I volunteered. We have much more to learn under your watchful eye, Commander. Troops, the drill begins henceforth. Begin by slaying your assigned beast. Dismissed, Kupo. And they pop up like weeds. Alright, let's go ahead and get Mog. Get these two Moogles back home. Cause they popping up like weeds. I thought you were gonna slay the beast there, Mogello. Almost had it that time. Just a couple more swings of my sword and the dragon would have fallen before me. A little bit further to us, come adventurer. Finally, I've returned to Asa. Thank you, Kupo. Despite some hardships, we finally completed our journey. But eventually, I'm ashamed I wasn't strong enough to protect this Moogle on my own. When the dragons let out their terrifying roar, I couldn't do anything but cower in fear, Kupo. But not Mogella. Not for you by my side, I would have never been able to return to Asa. Your courage was truly inspiring, Kupo. I thank you for the encouragement, but the Palm Guard would never take a Moogle like me. My course of action is to help more Moogles, Kupo. My courage shall not falter again. Now I'm off to find another Pom-Pom in need of aid. We'll pick up these 4. Ooh, a Palm Guard Moogle. Adventure, look, it's a Moogle for the Palm Guard. He's been knocked unconscious, or is he napping? No way to find out. Ask him, Kupo. This is the end, Kupo. Speak to me. What happened to you? I was on patrol. I was caught unawares. and I was attacked. You were attacked by whom, Koopa? A tree? Was it a tree? Oh, my head. Attacked by a tree? Adventure, I'm afraid this is nothing but a clumsy move, Koopa. My life is flashing before my eyes. If only I had brought more Koopa nuts, I could pull through. Just a slight bump on the head. I'll be flitting about in no time. Nevertheless, a Moogle is in need, and I shall help however I can. Adventurer, let's discuss our new strategy. Well, everyone knows moving about when you hit your head is dangerous. What's more, this area is crawling with carnivorous monsters, so we can't just leave them here. Is that? You'll go and get the Koopa nut while I stand guard. Alas, once again, I lack the strength to refuse your aid. Adventurer, hurry and bring the Koopa nut before one of these mean-looking monsters decides to get curious. Getting a Koopa nut should be as simple as asking Mogzia, who looks after Moghome's supply. If you explain the situation, he would be willing to part with a nut or two. Koopa? Yeah, we'll just fly. We'll just fly. What's that? A palm guard in need of a Koopa nut? It's a terrible thing for a palm guard and Moogle to be trapped out in the wild without their precious nuts. Very well, take as many as you need. Just bring it to him quick. Oh, you were looking for us, Koopa. An Archaeosaur was getting a little too close for comfort, so Miguelo and I fled over here. Oh, my poor head. Did you bring me a Koopa nut? It seems sus. Oh, thank heavens, Koopa. It's so delicious. It's been so long. Yes, I can feel it. I can feel the power, Koopa. Ah, it's good to feel alive again. I must remember to bring more Koopa nuts with me on my next patrol. You said my palm, Koopa. Well, thanks, Miguelo. Without your aid, I would have met an untimely demise, Koopa. You are too kind. All I did was flee from that Archaeosaur. Nonsense, Koopa. You could have left me to be prey to the wild beasts, but you risked your pom-pom to carry me with you. You can hold your head high. But this isn't an ideal place for long-winded praise. Let us return to Moghome and seek out Captain Moglu. Koopa? Captain Moglu? Why, whatever for, Koopa. All shall rebuild a good time. Ah, yes, your companion may come along as well. Well, let's go see what's going on. Let's see what this is all about. So, you are the daring Magello of whom I've heard so much. I'm given to understand you've been helping your troubled brethren across the land. You really do what any upstanding mogul would do, Clippo, though through my trusty companion here deserves much more the credit. Although you have this adventurer's hand to aid you, you must stop this one Moogle crusade. Should the worst happen, it would be a grievous loss, Cooper. Are you saying I can't even help just one more Moogle? But I just wanted to prove myself worthy of the Palm Guard. Do not make me repeat myself, Maglo. Though your intent is noble, you cannot continue helping other Moogles alone. Nay, henceforth you will do so as a member of the Palm Guard, Kupo. Me? In the Palm Guard? We could ask for no greater honor than to count you amongst our ranks. Moogles all over a brother of the Palm Guard among them. Vouch for your skill and valor both. I can think of no worthier addition to our ranks. Here, Kupo. Are you sure I'm strong enough? Strength is important, 'tis true, but it is not without courage, and courage is something you do not want for, Kupo. I have great expectations of you, Mogello. This is everything I've ever dreamed of. It's even better than the time I ate 4 Kupo nuts at once. Finally, I'm Mogello of the Palm Guard. Kupo! Welcome to the Brotherhood, Kupo. Come with me, and I shall introduce you to everyone. Da-da-da. Protecting the palm. This music. Adventure, word of your valorous deeds has spread far and wide. Pray, lend me your ear. There's something I would ask of you, Kupo. As you know, Nidhogg's awakening has turned our home into chaos. Our holy covenant with the Great One Bracefielder obliges us Moogles to otherwise upkeep of Zenith, for it expired to the west. However, Nidhogg's meddlesome minions are becoming bolder by the day. Though the stalwart members of the Palm Guard are making their most valiant efforts, we are outnumbered and outmatched. I would ask that you join us in our defense of Zenith, for the sake of all the Moogles of Mogholm. My second-in-command, Mobcool, resides now at Asa. Speak with him to learn what aid he requires. Godspeed, adventurer. Okay. Promoted. We gotta go talk to a Moogle over in Asa. 'Cause the Moogles never end. They just go on and on, my friend. You think you're done, but you're not done. Well, at least this one took, at least Model took out 2 of them. Three dragons attacked me at once, Kupo. Just 2 would have been no problem, but 3? I better escape with my pom-pom intact. Thank you. So you were sent here by Captain Moglu. Well, we'd best return to Asa and talk there. I fear this area is no longer safe. Thank you for your aid, therefore, adventure. The minions of Nidhogg used to keep a distance. Every day they're more sighted. Just yalms away, Kupo. Defending Zenith has become quite a chore. Bracefielder holds the landmarks built by the landlords to be sacred, and has tasked Mooglekind with their upkeep. the Nidhogg's brood pay our sacred covenant no mind. We can't let them desecrate Zenith. With your help, we'll teach those British dragons some manners, Kupo. I knew we could count on your strength. There's not much time to spare. Our operations will start henceforth. The courage of the Palm Guard shall not falter. Okay, this will just keep chaining. I'm going to go take care of these things. I think these do actually have an end. Hopefully, rather soon. But this will keep chaining and chaining and chaining. I believe this one is the one that leads into the quest that unlocks the actual tribal stuff. Branching out. Ah, I spy a Mila right over there. Just as that's my assigned beast. Best slay it before it scurries away in fright, Kupo. Of course, I can't do battle without instruction. If you cut down 3 melee, bring me a branch from each. That should be enough to inspire me. You say so. I'll cut down some trees for you. We got his done. Let's get Makon's done. I'm giving us some glamour prisms. So those mist drakes over there, those are my targets. Now, all I have to do is hit them with a fireball and win, right? But if I miss, Kupo, I need you to go engage their sturdy for me. Slay them and bring me 3 of their tails. Then we'll know exactly what kind of beast we're dealing with. Yep. Basically, I'm doing all the work. One. Two. He'll give us dies. My assigned training targets are just over there. The golems cannot escape the watchful eye of Movert, sniper extraordinaire. I did have something to ask of you, however. Though I trust Mugson's judgment, I want to see our commander's strength for myself. Could both attest to your strength by bringing me 3 coins from the limestone golems hulking about the area. Essentially, they were trying to butter me up. They're trying to butter me up, telling me like how great I am, and that they want to see how it's done. Really, they just want me to do their work for them. golems crumbled as dirt before your wrath. Did you bring their cores, Kupo? Here you go. Yes, they shall do splendidly. After seeing you fight, I believe the Monk squad could ask for no more qualified good commander. I doubt I'll ever be able to defend my home so skillfully. Well, one must know their weaknesses to improve on them. Drill over, Kupo. Blue, royal blue. Do. That didn't run too hard, Kupo. Did you bring me their tails? Ah, so these are drag tails. Doesn't look like anything me and my movable magic can't handle. But I might need just a little more training before trying to burn one down myself. Having a goal is the first step towards growth. Drill over, Kupo. There's no better way to learn than by seeing. Did you bring the melee branches, Kupo? Ah, yes, these are indeed melee branches. I trust you gave them a sound thrashing. Your fighting inspires me to new heights, Commander. I'm so inspired, in fact, that I'm already quite tuckered out. The training must not overexert himself too early. The rest is when we can reflect upon the lessons learned. Drill over, Kupo. I'm sure that works out wonderfully. Walking a walk. These monsters just surrounded us out of nowhere, Kupo. They don't look very happy. Commander, you have to do something. Now, Kupo, run for your lives! Kupo! It's 3 against 1 tree. But okay. You Moogles do what you Moogles do best. What is it? Underground. I think underneath everything. I bet it is. Ross will go I've never been so frightened, Commander. I owe you my life. I think they're mad. You weren't here, Commander? Oh, time to take a break for it, Kupo. bell. What's the incantation again? Po-po, po-po. Oh, the beast is already dead. Thank you, Commander. I was so scared. Commander, the other Moogles told me the true stories of their drills, Kupo. It seems that we all may have asked you to do our duties for us. We knew something was amiss. We must have angered the great worm Racewalker by striking our responsibilities, or else this would not have happened. How could we have ever hoped to defend his realm, Kupo? It is only thanks to you, Commander, that we are all still safe. We return to our quiet lives and give up on the excitement of being defenders. It saddens me to say this. Will be the last gathering of the Mod Squad. Troops disassemble, Kupo. Tenacity sucks. Alright. Now just the chain quest. Getting close to being done. Save the Palm Guard. For Nidhogg's awakening, his minions didn't dare come near Zenith for fear of Raceguard's holy wrath. For more and more Sky Lords have been sighted within realms of the holy place, generally causing all kinds of dreadful disruptions, Kupo. Why, they could be creeping into Zenith as we speak, and that's why I require your assistance in patrols. Let's hurry to Zenith and drive away those brutish dragons. Dragons are everywhere, Kupo. Worry not, we shall take care of this cretin. Adventure, hurry and find Maga. We should be patrolling to the north of here. She could be in trouble, Kupo. I thought I was done for, Kupo. Thank heavens you were here to save me. The others may need our help. Let's hurry back to Zenith. Margaret told me of your bravery, Kupo. Thanks to you and us, Zenith is now free from the evil dragons. What's more, not a hair on a Moogle's pom-pom was harmed, Kupo. Zenith is one of this area's most magnificent monuments, and we can't have those disrespectful dragons coming in and mucking things about, Kupo. Now that the dragons have been dispatched, we shall return to Zenith to discuss the next step. Follow us, adventurer. Dun, dun, dun. Zenith is a place of quiet sanctuary for Racefelger, and none can be allowed to disturb it. This is the first time the brood of Nidhogg have dared to come so close. I fear we may have intended the worst. They mean to demolish Zenith. Well, that's ominous, but we will continue after the ad. Be right back. Alright, we are back. An urgent message. Zenith has been under the care of us Muggles for 1,000 years. We won't let Nidhogg's minions defile it now. The Palm Guard shall defend it with all its might, Koopa. Huh? Where's Magello? He was sent out to patrol the nearby area, but there's no sign of his green cap. I hope he didn't wander off too far. Adventurer, search for Magello. He should be close by. Maga, start your side patrols, Koopa. Adventure. A dragon attacked. So many. They're overrun Zenith. I'll be fine, Koopa. Please tell Mako. It's too dangerous. The being's attacked. Why do they regret that now? Why have they come so deep into Zenith? What? Magella was also attacked. Kupopo! Should go to his aid immediately. But I worry for Maga and Malgrek's safety. Dragons could be lying in wait anywhere. Adventurers, seek them out and tell them Zenith is more dangerous than we imagined. This does not bode well, Kupo. Okay, this splits into two. Oh, adventurer, I thought you were a dragon, Kupo. What? Dragons have already been spotted prowling Zenith. We can't just let them run amok in our sacred places. In fact, I think I can hear their impudent growls from here. Dragons are so monstrous and their claws are so sharp. Just imagine any dragons fills me with dread. But you are brave enough. Do you suppose maybe you could cross the bridge and scare away any dragons you find, Kupo? Noble intuition. Oh, it's the adventurer. Nothing amiss here, Kupo. What? Nidhogg's minions have been spotted, and Magella injured. How dreadful. Come to think of it, I did see something large move across this bridge. I know what to do. I shall keep watch in front of this bridge and make sure no dragons sneak across while you investigate the area, Kupo. Fear not, for I am a capable defender. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Let's take care of the other bridge and then we'll turn both of these in. Always spirited up. There were how many dragons across the bridge? Okay, it's for you, adventurer. I would have tired out after saying just one, Kupo. Well, I shall return to my patrol. Mayhap I should keep a wide berth from this area. While you're here, I would ask one more favor from you. Buckuk is also patrolling the area nearby. Pray tell him to be extra alert on this patrol. We would want him to be a dragon food, Koopa. Think the servants of Nidhogg have the nerve to come all the way out here. Thank you, adventurer, for ridding Zenith of their presence. Well, I shall resume my patrol. No dragon shall escape my watchful gaze, Koopa. Mogok and Mogga have given me the reports, adventurer. Tell me what you saw while patrolling through Zenith, Koopa. It's a thought. Nidhogg's minions are already in Zenith. But if the aim was to destroy it, then why haven't they done anything more? Are they just here to attack us? Moko, why do these dragons wish to destroy Zenith, Koopa? Ah, Magella, you've just joined the Palms Guard. So we haven't had time to tell you the whole story. 1,000 years ago, when the Skylords and Landlords lived together in peace, they built this place to stand as a symbol of their friendship. But as you know, war broke out between them, and Nidhogg and his servants wrought destruction upon the Landlords. Of the structures that the Landlords built, only this place, so loved by the Great Worm Racefelger, remains. A symbol of friendship. They can't break down the whole tower, they must maybe destroy the most symbolic part, Koopa. It's the most symbolic part. That wouldn't mean... Oh no, Koopa. They mean destroy the spire. The spire is right above us. Maka, the two of you come with me. Magello, you will need to rest. Remain here and stand outside dragons. Stand outside of air dragons, Koopa. Oh, wait. Oh, I feel so useless, Koopa. Well, I may not be able to help, but you're here, Koopa. You must help the others in my stead. Follow them and protect the spire, Koopa. Up, can only go up from here. Up, we'll only go up. And up, and up, and up. Ancient Hooray. Ah, so you brought a member of mankind to fight alongside you. You have done well to survive the attacks of my minions. But where they failed, I shall succeed. The corpses will fill my belly as the last remnants of mankind burn before me. Not so fast. Such a dreadful dragon, but you gave it the thrashing of a lifetime. The plane lies in shambles and Zenith stands proud, Koopa. Zenith is safe? Those dragons will think twice before coming here again, Koopa. Last we could finally rest our wings. We barely had time to stop and look at what we're protecting. Now that we do, is there a sight as breathtaking, Koopa? Aye, its beauty is unrivaled. The last time has not been kind to it. Every day the cracks run longer and more bricks come loose. There's little we can do to stay the ravages of time. I often wonder if Raceworker is saddened by the side, Kupo. It's not for us to know the Great Worm's feelings. What matters is that we honor the Covenant and continue keeping Zenith clean and safe. Yes, the Covenant, our ancestors formed the Great Worm Raceworker. We protect his precious memories, and in return he protects us. The Great Raceworker has suffered the sting of betrayal once already, and we shall not be the ones to betray him again. Till the day clouds of sorrow blot the skies no longer, we shall remain true to him. Oh, Kupo, are you crying, adventurer? Our apologies, we didn't mean to get so sentimental. Worry not, this isn't a time for sadness. Cheer up, because thanks to you, the Palm Guard has the courage to be even better, Kupo. We'll patrol Zenith one more time just to make sure no more nasty dragons are lurking about. Pray return to Mogholm and tell Captain Moglu of our valiant deeds here. Okay. I think we're reaching the end. The next one is the start of the... Oh, this is all Baba Moogle unlocks. Okay. Then we will continue. This whole quest line here, it unlocks some Moogles. A fearsome dragon at Zenith. I try to think what might have happened had you not been on hand. But thanks for your aid, adventurer. As Mogric says, come what may, we'll continue to honor the sacred covenant with Raceworker, Kupo. Would that we could do more, had we but the knowledge we could restore Zenith to its former glory. For we have it, and it avails us not to dwell on what we cannot do. Nay, we must focus our energies on what we can do. That is protecting Zenith. My Moogles have performed their duty most admirably this day, and they shall be rewarded with Kupo nuts. Alright. We have reached the end of this. The next quest for the Moogles starts in Ishgard. So as far as we are concerned here, we are done. But let us return back to the safety and comfort of our home. Because we have gone as far as I want to go today. We've cleared out all of the quests in the mist. In the Churning Mist, yes. And that was what I was hoping to do. The Moogle chain will continue with in Ishgard, but we won't be doing that today, of course. Just FYI, for anyone who hasn't heard, I am moving to a 3-day per week schedule. That would be Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday from 2 p.m. until around about 10 p.m., give or take. That way I can focus on some life stuff that I need to get done, and also work on that YouTube patch lock series I've been teasing. So I need definite time to prepare for that. There's a lot that goes into a patch lock. My research has shown me that I I was a little over ambitious when I tried to start doing that with this. There's a lot of little gotcha things, but I have been looking at where I will probably be doing that, and I'm thinking I might go with Gilgamesh on the Aether data center for that series. I've also joined a Discord server that is dedicated to the patch lock challenge. So I will definitely have people I can ask for advice and things like that there. And I've also got my practice character, so that I can make sure that I'm finding any gotchas. Like there was one where I didn't realize this, but the training quest line from the Hall of the Novice, where you get a nice little set of level 15 gear and a ring that gives you XP bonuses. Well, that didn't come until 3.2, which means that ring and that gear is not allowed in a patch locked setting because, well, at least until 3.2, and because, well, it wasn't out in Realm Reborn. So, I did do a little bit more research on things like XP, gear, and accessories. So there was one XP bonus item that is allowed for me to use in A Realm Reborn, and that was the Helm of Light. So what the Helm of Light does is it gives you a plus 20% bonus to your XP up to level 10. So I will be making use of that. The reason why I'm going with Aether Gilgamesh, if I can get in, is that it doesn't give a road to 90 buff. Actually, none of the more populated servers give a road to 90 buff. So technically I could do any primal data world or any crystal world. The reason why I'm thinking of going to Gilgamesh in Aether is because, well, they tend to be a little bit more raid focused, and they are one of the oldest servers that this game has, which means there's a lot of people there, and I can get hopefully faster queue times. Primal is relatively populated, but not near as populated as Crystal and Aether are. And Crystal, while it is very populated, it kind of trends more to like more casual content and RP, which is fine. I love both of those things, but this is a challenge run, and having people who are more into doing hard content like extremes and savages and ultimates will help me a great deal more when I'm looking to find parties in Party Finder. So just letting you know what's going on. But we will pick up next time with the MSQ, possibly. We will definitely be able to finish our A Realm Reborn relic. I will be getting the rest of the required Grand Company seals for the last item I need. And we will be able to finish our relic on Monday. We will also be finishing the Sahagin and the Kobolds on Monday as well, and then we'll pick up the Ixal. And we'll be getting close to being done with pretty much most, if not all, of the relevant Realm Reborn content. Because all we had really left is the relic and the tribes. So as soon as we get done with those, we can say adieu to a Realm Reborn for reals, and then we can really focus on a lot of the really juicy Heavensward stuff. But until then, I bid you adieu. Have a great rest of your night and a great weekend. May Nama bless. And goodbye.